Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Saturday. Very happy to be here for another day of the Brotato Abyssal Terrors DLC. We have just a few items left to unlock. Let's review that real quick. I'm going to come over here and chat your wonderful support. Head on into some runs. We have 4 items left to unlock. You need a win on Buccaneer, Ogre, Romantic, and Sailor, which is 4 characters I have not played yet. Should be a good time. Hey there, NateD313. Good to see ya. Good. Hargsea, Dukowski, Sparks, Kincaid. Hey there, Tharson, Shaw, 696, Synth and Lasers, Sub NateD313, Pinball Box, Calendar Man, Xander, and all the other cool early people. Before we get started here, 2 Pinball Box things for 26 months. Appreciate that. Alright, let's kick her off. Alright, so we have these 3 and Sailor. Let's just get Sailor done here. Plus 200% damage with naval weapons against cursed enemies. Plus 25 curse, minus 30% damage. You can only equip tier 2 weapons or above. Crit chance capped at 20. Dodge is capped at 20%. Harvesting modification reduced by 100. So no harvesting, minimal crit, minimal dodge, but bonus damage with curses. Fine. Alright, let's go Trident here to start. And again, these remaining 4 runs are going to be Danger 3, then we'll be fully into our Danger 5 rotation. Seems like on this character we actually have incentive for enemies to be cursed. Alright, free item, wave 1, fine. I'll take that. Okay, no harvesting for us, just take some armor then. Okay, gonna lock this too. She maybe want to go only naval here. Let's try only naval. No, I take it back. Okay, awesome. Let's take some speed here. Yeah, unfortunately there I did not get enough money for the item. We'll get there. I guess getting 1 weapon per round is probably the immediate goal on this character, so we're not doing bad. Oh, let's take attack speed, I guess. I'm gonna roll that. Take a little luck, too. Looks good to me. As long as we're getting 1 weapon per round, I'm happy. Gotta say, DLC's been a blast so far. Really looking forward to checking out the Danger 5 all characters. It's going to be a fun little project. Oh, more than little. Going to be a fun project. Okay, I will take that. Pretty good stats there. Ooh, boy. You can start recovering damage. Not a bad idea. Attack speed also goes. Take attack speed here. Alright, quarterstaff get. Spyglass get. How do I feel about Weird Ghost here? Not very good. Nice. I'll take that. 12% damage. Okay. 4 HP regeneration. Fine. That's actually a decent amount. Yeah, the naval weapons are pretty good. Take that. Oh, let's go attack speed here. I mean, it's not a bad time for piggy bank. Problem with this, though, is I do want to be buying a lot of white items. I just feel like if I take piggy bank and I get through wave 11, we're going to have a considerable savings. Yeah, I think this is the catalyst that I need. I'm not even going to take the bait here. I'm going to really save and get a ball of materials built up. And of course, the very best items are going to be at the store next time. Of course. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna take 30 range here. Anchor 2 is definitely a temptation. Okay, well, to improve our weapons, I will. Oh man, all of this is so good, but I'm gonna be saving. If I don't get the materials built up, we don't get to activate the piggy bank properly. I don't feel like we're set up bad for a horde wave or anything. I think we can do it. Nine speed. Okay, attack speed easy. Oh snap, the curse quarter staff. Okay. Well, the plus XP gain is very nice on it. Oh, it's a tough one. First items are just so tasty. Oh, it goes off of level, that's right. Okay, I should definitely grab this. I'm going to combine the anchors and buy the curse quarterstaff. And then we're going to get through wave 11, and then we can start actually spending some of this materials. I want to withhold probably about 500 is my plan right now. So that we can get 100 extra materials per round, more or less. If we just survive this wave, I think we're going to be in a pretty good spot. That's an if right now. Nice. Take that for sure. I'm gonna take the dodge here. Okay, range and attack speed looks good. Take that, take that. Luck and dodge minus lifesteal. It's actually decent. I'll buy that too. Let's get to Trident 3 here. Defective steroids, definitely. Celery tea, huh? I think I will because of quarterstaff. Not going to take Silver Bullet here. So I'm going to save, I have about 500 materials every round is my plan. And that way we're getting 100 bonus materials from the piggy bank every single round. Which is already more than paid for itself. Should be making around 1,000 materials in the piggy bank in total, which is not insignificant. Oh, snap. I mean, that's okay, but not for this build. Take that. 25% damage? I can't lose all my armor right now. 9 max HP sounds cool. 8% damage, fine. Alien magic's legit. I'm gonna buy the bat just because it boosts the fairy here. Alright, another trident, huh? Alright. And cake sounds good. One more roll here. Okay. Well, both of these items add HP regeneration, so I'm gonna take them. Yet another run carried by the fairy. Oh, the damage on these quarterstaffs is getting pretty decent. Quarterstaff is a nice just kind of side weapon because it scales off of the character level. So if you progress in your run, it will get slightly stronger at least. Has a pretty nice attack pattern too, I'd say. Sharks are hurting right now. Need to tank up a little bit. Nice. Barely got him there. Take that. I'll take that too. Why not? Okay, 2 armor. Easy choice. Okay, I'll drop 1 melee damage to get that item going. Right, and another one. Roll it. Fish hook's really big here, so we have a chance to curse items. One more roll. I'm going to lock this, hoping for cursed anchor. I'm also going to lock the tree, hoping for cursed on that. Alright, looks good. Hey there, Trav. Welcome in. Curious how much piggy bank's made so far. Look out for this wave. Take that easy. I mean, damage is damage, but I'd like a defensive stat here too, maybe? 12% damage, that's a lot. Okay, the anchor isn't cursed, and that's okay. Buy that. Ooh, yeah. One more roll here. Wow, let's go ahead and lock this, see if we get that cursed. Oh man, 37 luck. That's so much. I'm gonna buy that here. One more roll for me. Okay, let's lock mirror too. I mean, this could be really good, depending if stuff gets cursed or not. I'm pretty strong on this one so far. Pretty nice. Take that, sure. Okay. Okay, duplicates the next item you get from the shop. Item limits can't be exceeded. Minus 18% item price. Effects and curse are lost after using the item. It's going to get mirrored. No, it's unique, so it's not. This is an absolute yes. Let's lock this for potential curse as well. Might as well buy the quarterstaff. That's enough of that. We're losing out in piggy bank a little bit, but it's still probably over 1,000 now. 713. It's a lot. Piggy bank is definitely the reason this run is feeling as good as it is. Take that. Alright, I mean, for free? 15 attack speed, huh? Let's take movement speed, actually get to 20 here. Alright, anchor got cursed. Awesome. Let's go ahead and combine these anchors. And then we'll... Ooh, 2 times fish hook. Oh, man. Big chance for cursed items now. Wow, cursed hatchet's actually ridiculous. Okay, cursed panda would be really big time. I'm going to unlock this as well. Let's roll again. Already have cursed quarterstaff. Alright, fine. Let's just go. I think we're looking awesome here. Yo, Stat here. Thanks so much for 16 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Definitely craving some armor for sure. I guess we're not lifesteal anyways, so I might as well. And attack speed. Alright, Curse Thunder Sword 4 is an item I want. Curse Jerky, huh? Alright, fine. This is also unique. Okay, let's buy the Curse Stomach so it can raise our max HP. Good enough for now. So right now, if we collect consumables with full health, we get plus HP, up to 8 max HP per wave. A little bit late for that, but not too late. HP continues to be a great resource to have. think no on that. Yep. Sure. Okay, 9 speed. Darn, not cursed here. Okay, this is, though. 21 max HP plus 41 luck for minus 3 damage. Seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and take the Cursed Trident. Take that, too. Alright, good enough for now, I guess. Let's lock the goblet here, see what that does. Last roll. Alright, already cursed. Well, fair to say that Piggy Bank carried this run pretty hard. Getting an extra 1,000 materials certainly isn't bad. Black Flag would have been also really nice on this character. This would have been extra material for every curse enemy kill, which is a lot, starting at 25 curse and going up from there. Curious what the unlock on this character is going to be. Probably something curse related. Fine, I'll take 9 max HP. Curse Goblet, there we go. 28% chance to heal one when killing an enemy. Yes. Okay, we're going to drop the Quarterstaff here for the Thunder Sword 4, which is also cursed. Perfect. Wave 20, here we go. Get cruished. 20% chance of finding extra item in a crate. Awesome, man. Cool item. All right, 3 item unlocks left. We have Buccaneer, Ogre, and Romantic. Let's try Romantic here. What do? Hitting an enemy that has less than 25% health has a 5% chance to charm it for 8 seconds. Plus 50 range with melee weapons, minus 3% damage for every 5 curse you have, minus 1 armor for every 5 curse you have, plus 1 curse at end of wave. Okay. We're fighting against minus armor and damage. We want to avoid taking curse. Well, we have plus range with melee weapons, so let's try a melee weapon start here. I'm going to do Hatchet. Yeah, I'll take some luck here, I guess. Okay, bag's definitely good. Bag's one of the few things I'll pick up this early. I think Sharp 2 is acceptable. Kind of want to take the Lumberjack shirt too, but let's roll here instead. Fair. 4 melee damage, definitely something here. Sharp Tooth's cool. Ooh, Cursed Hatchet, that's so good. 22% scaling on attack speed. Very nice. I'll take some harvesting. Ooh, plus 30 range is tempting. Let's roll, though. Okay, that wasn't worth it. The range was definitely adequate there. I'll take dodge and harvesting. Hiking pole for ranges. Interesting enough. Let's go ahead and take a hiking pole here. Let's combine this. Get up to a blue axe. Right. Okay, I'll take move speed here. Hiking pole. Knife's okay, but maybe not good enough. Roll again. Spear, on the other hand, I'm definitely down with. Keep doing that, combining the weapons and not having enough to purchase the 6th weapon. Probably done that over a half dozen times since I started playing Brotato again. That's fair. Yo, greetings, Andy Tomo. What's happening? Oh, I see I charmed him there. Interesting. And the charm mechanic's interesting, but not all that powerful. I'd rather just kill stuff quickly, huh? This is really good. Take spear. I'm gonna take broken mouth too, I think. The nail is interesting in that it gives us scaling on all our weapons for engineering. So I mean, it's not bad. It's like at a very expensive 1 melee damage, but then with potential other upside. Hey there, SD. Good to see you. Now let's actually unlock the broken mouth. I'm gonna let this go by. But charm will be a little bit more relevant once the waves are more crowded. Overall, kind of seems like a pretty inconsequential part of the early game anyways. Not losing any more armor. I actually need armor pretty badly. Okay, one more harvesting then. Wow. Well. More trees then. I'm gonna take broken mouth here. I'm gonna take the damage as well. Wow, the shield's 173% armor scaling. That's pretty crazy. Let's just start building armor. I'm not going to go for shield here, even though it's cursed, just because it's very difficult for us to get into that weapon. So we're losing armor every 5 curse we get, and we're getting curse after every round. So we're at minimum -4 armor at the end of the wave, or at the end of that run. Armor. Okay, speed and range is really big right now. Knife 2 is also a temptation. Might just take that. Yeah, we got all the engineering stuff after that pass on the nail. Next time I'll take nail. Hey, cheers, Xander. Enjoy your playthrough. Do 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 do. Definitely not bad. I'm going to take the 12% damage here. And take Clockwork Wasp. Riposte is free damage here. Alright, I'll go for the Peaceful Bee. Ooh, nice. Get Charm, big guy. Oh, man, is this going to spawn friendly eggs? It is. Nice. Attack speed's the one for me. I need regeneration or lifesteal here. Armor will be fine too. Hey, there's some lifesteal right there. I don't think I want Barnacle here. Tempting item, but probably not very good. Okay, plus melee damage, let's go. Block lure for next time so we can get a nice double loot goblin. Sounds awesome. Almost got him. Ooh, Goblet's sick. Let's take that. It's a chance to heal on kill, which is big. I'm going to take armor here. I'm going to take max HP. Well, there's that piggy bank again. Now, piggy bank could pop us off here if we live, but I don't feel like we're as well off as we were on the last run. Not even close. Let's take Riposte. Let's take Broken Mouth. Let's roll here. Let's take more armor. Upgrade the spear. We'll take the baby gecko too. What elite we got here? Ooh, this guy. This guy's nasty. This guy's really tough if you have high speed. Which we don't here. Not too high anyways. Noise. Was not expecting a kill there, but we got it. Every ranged weapon's 5th projectile has +3 projectiles. Well, if only I was using a ranged weapon, that'd be insane. And then Cursed Submachine Gun shows up. Fair enough. Okay, we're not a luck build. Coupon sounds good. I mean, 28 luck. The plus curse is actually very painful for us right now. Let's take the plus armor max HP instead. I need some luck or something. Oh, he charmed the blobfish. That was awesome. Well, I'm going to take it, but I really do need luck here. Get back into positive on luck here. +3 armor. Nice. Alright, Sharptooth 4 sounds good. Let's actually go ahead and drop the hiking 1 for the Sharptooth. Attack speed, yep. I'm going to combine here for Sharptooth 4. What's the scaling on Sharptooth 4? 50% melee, 100% lifesteal. Okay. Plus attack speed for nothing? Easy. Not bad. I'm liking Sharptooth here. It's performing well. I mean, knife 3 is pretty dope. Plus 10 melee damage. Wow, that's really good. Also, knife 2, knife 3. Making pull 2. Take armor here as well. Okay, we're at 10 armor. Pick up Gnome next time, which will be a significant increase in our overall damage. Take that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna take the tentacle as well. It's a pretty sick item. Range is already 107. I might replace the hiking pole. It's 53 damage, though. Never mind. Not gonna. My biggest weakness right now is not having a lot of healing. Neither needs some more lifesteal or HP regeneration or some other source of healing that's not just this heal on kill. I guess heal on crit can carry pretty hard, too. Charmed enemies are part of the character's passive. Currently playing as romantic. I think I'm actually going to take attack speed. The fire speed regeneration seems tempting, but we're already 4 negative, so it's very unlikely we're going to get recovered enough on that. Well, 73 damage Cursed Hatchet is pretty sick. I'm leaving it alone. Okay, lure sounds good. Not going to take the Corrupted Shard here. I want to try to minimize my curse. We're losing stats for being cursed on this character. It's the only character I've seen that has a big incentive for not being cursed. Ooh, yeah. Charm that spawner. I want a big mutant enemy. Let's go. Grimby. I think Alien Eyes, sure. Well, a little late for that. Take some lifesteal. I mean, the Curse Trident's a lot of damage. Plus Curse on that, though, is painful. Let's leave that alone. I'll take melee damage, crit chance. Rip and Tear, definitely. Good enough for me. Definitely concerned about the boss fight here. We're not sustainable right now. I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna grab lifesteal here. Okay, no starfish. Spear 3 is spear 4. Alien Eyes again is a good damage item. I'm gonna lock knife 3 and replace the hiking pole with that. Scary wave, man. Take 9 speed here, I guess. Okay, let's take knife. Let's take Cyclops worm. I'm gonna buy lure. I'm gonna lock mirror because I could get mirrored one more item after this wave. That would be it. Not convinced we're winning the boss or surviving the boss here. Maybe. Currently playing as romantic. Yo, Hamzi, thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that. 5 years, dude. Thank you. Nice one. Nice one again. Take all those. 16% damage? Okay. Right. Mirror. Knife. And... oh, I wish I could afford that. Not quite, though. Okay, we'll take 12% crit chance. That's actually pretty huge since we're healing on crit. Good luck to me. Sharkmans. I don't think we have the damage here. No longer going for a kill. Yo, GG. Alright, looking pretty good. We unlock the flute. Hitting an enemy that has less than 60% health has a 10% chance to charm it for 8 seconds. Okay. We got Ogre and Buccaneer left as our final 2 character item unlocks. Picked up materials have a plus 100% value. Picking up a material resets the cooldown of all of your weapons. Minus 100% attack speed. Minus 50% materials drop from enemies. Interesting. Enemies take double their max health as damage explode for damage. Okay, so really just want big weapons on that guy. Let's give Buccaneer a try. Seems like something with a rather low attack speed could be definitely interesting. Let's try crossbow here. Okay, looks like crossbow's probably not it, huh? Go slingshot here. It could be interesting because resetting the cooldown is just very beneficial there. So the projectiles don't actually have their cooldown fall off. So the more materials we can make, the more shots we can get out, which is definitely good. Guess I'll take armor here. Okay, slingshot, good. We'll go Cacti Club too. Gonna be nice to have something up close as well. Great. Take that for free, easy. I'm gonna pass the hiking pole this time. Oh yeah, some slower firing weapons like Blunderbuss could be pretty sick here too, now I'm thinking about it. Oh, you definitely do get attack speed. You just start at minus 100% attack speed. Let's say attack speed modifiers if it was going to not allow the attack speed at all. Okay. Pickup range is interesting too. Alright, Coupon. I'm gonna go attack speed here. Okay, Coupon's great. Okay, range is actually like pretty nice. I'm gonna take the hiking pole. I take it back. Pruner, eh. Black belt's tempting, but I think I'm gonna pass on that. Range is good. Take that. Take a little more harvesting, I guess. Take an armor. Damage, lifesteal, minus engineering. That's definitely fine. I like the range and chance to attract materials. That's money. Okay, another slingshot. Awesome. Trees die in one hit. I want that. Also unopposed to weird ghost. But we'll hold off on that for a second. %8 damage acceptable. Ooh, blunt warhammer. This is kind of like that kind of item that you want because it's going to reset the cooldown on pickup, so we can swing this pretty continually. Let's get rid of the hiking pole for that. Pretty high tier weapon, really. Yo, Dennis the Lip, thanks for 30 months. Appreciate that 3-0. Cheers, dude. Nice, we got that with the cooldown on the hammer there. The crit chance is good. Max HP acceptable. Okay, trees die in one hit. Attack speed, crit chance, range. Let's take the blindfold as well. I'm going to pass on the helmet, though. Ooh. Okay, we don't have like a lot of harvesting right now, but even with that, the crown will pay for itself. I'm going to buy that as soon as possible. I'm gonna go 9 move speed here. We're gonna pick up crown. We're gonna get cacti club, blindfold. Good enough for now. Wow, Buccaneer gets pretty solid later on. Alright, well, slingshots are a really great weapon for Buccaneer, because every time you pick up material, we're firing a projectile, more or less, which, as it turns out, is very strong. Also, Warhammer's sick nasty with the cooldown reduction. Sure. Take that. Wow, 20 attack speed, though? 20 attack speed. Take some dodge here. 50% pickup range plus 20% damage for 2 seconds after picking up a consumable. Yeah. Slingshot 2. Let's go. Jelly sounds rad. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take the decomposing flesh. Oh, nice. I think lifesteal's definitely the ticket with how many projectiles we're producing. Take harvesting here because it's scaling. Okay, armor or max HP? Let's take armor right now. Okay, minus enemy speed plus our speed sounds good. Additional piercing also nice for the cactus club. Maybe a bit of a reach right now. Let's combine cacti clubs. Take this base slingshot. 10% attack speed, easy. Extra chance of finding items in crates. Let's go. Alright, Horde Wave. I think we have a very good setup for performing well inside of Horde Waves. Yep, we certainly use some javelins. It's a very nice item. Scary. I ran out of materials there, and then they were kind of catching up. Wave 11. Let's take 10 more harvesting. Okay, mirror sounds great. I mean, honestly, I could take the wheelbarrow, and then we're, like, gaining so much harvesting each time. Double bat's not bad either. Try to find something even better. Range is interesting. Percent damage is alright. I'll do one more here. Another slingshot. Wow. Just aren't the items I want to double. Tardigrade is a good double item. Spicy sauce, too. Block those. I don't really agree with that logic, Floater. I do see what you're trying to say, though. I think the way you're thinking about it is you're assuming that there will always be materials available to pick up. And that's not been the case for me. Plus attack speed, plus range damage. That's okay right here. We are doing some of that. Plus armor. Let's go. Even the doubling of the acid doesn't sound bad for HP. Is the grenade cooldown is 4.4 seconds every 2 shots. It's actually pretty okay because the cooldown is going to be reset. I haven't used this item yet and I want to try it, so let's give it a go. I'm going to double tardigrade. Cacti Club 2. Yeah, I'll take that over Slingshot 1. Okay, yeah. Grenade launcher is very nice on this character. Be better with a little explosion radius, but it's a great candidate because the cooldown is 4 seconds every 2 shots, and the cooldown is completely reset on material pickups. We basically circumnavigate the large cooldown of the item. As far as I understand, each time you pick up material, it resets the weapon cooldown. It's been my experience so far. This being our first run on the character. Yeah, fishhook do be good. First silver bullet would be pretty sick. Maybe I want... No, let's roll again. First Cacti Club would be mint. So plus explosion damage could be fine. Let's do one more roll here. 8 engineering, 2 knockback. Wow. And frankly, Cursed Adrenaline would be crazy too. I'm going to buy the dynamite here. Ooh, rocket launcher as well. Okay. Let's hope we get something cursed here short. Only 20% chance per item, so we have 80% chance for something to be cursed when we re-enter the store. Could happen. We're not doing any piercing right now. Sure. Free lifesteal, easy choice. All right, no cursed items. Unfortunate, but fair. Let's buy these two. I mean, obviously this is good, but if it can get cursed, we could get double that. So 28 HP regeneration. I'm going to try for that for sure. A little hinky right now. Like we're having these lapses where there's not a lot of materials on the ground, and then we get the big cluster and it kind of clears, and then it's like going back and forth that way. Well, attack speed good. Let's go 9 speed here, though. Okay, the rocket launcher got cursed. 145% range. Nice. Let's drop what? I guess I should have gone to Cacti Club 4 there, but I didn't. Oh well. Play Fairy too. Ooh, here we go. Chances. Rocket launcher should be a very good one for this character too, because every material we're picking up, we're getting rocket launch, which does AoE, and I think AoE is kind of a bit of a win condition on this character. Having things that hit more than one enemy is definitely desirable for generating enough materials to keep your system working. Yeah, probably a good candidate for a still build organic, sure. Speed's good. Oh boy, let's go for a lifesteal here. Dang, nothing got cursed. That's tough. Why not? Take sausage here. Huh. Wheat's okay. What's our harvesting at now? 103. Not bad, not bad. Did crown pay off here or not? Yeah. Yo, Fon Shizzle, thanks for 100. 41 months of support. 141. Thanks a lot. Oh god. Scary. I'll take that. Okay, 9 dodge, sure. Alright, last chance for us to get cursed. Wave 18 is just scary because of the spawners. Take that. I'll take 20 luck, why not? For a crit chance, that's great. A little late for it, but still good. Oh man, that's so good. Handcuffs here, 13 melee, 17 range damage right before wave 20. Serendipity, my dude. It's the Viper Fish. I think maybe getting a kill here is a little bit of a stretch. Just play smart. Thief Dagger's pretty weak here. Not pleased. Like that. Bit of a weird start here. Thank you, S'more, for bringing Trickster. Appreciate that, bud. What a good kidder, mate. Range is fine. Okay, scissors, fine. What a very weird set of weapons we got on hand. A toughie. Start offsetting our attack speed again. Okay, quarterstaff could be fine. Crit does seem pretty good on this character because it's overkill. And take this as well. Take that, you crabs. Yeah, we have played that a bit, Peace Dagger. And I have seen the DLC, though I probably won't be playing that on stream, to be honest. I'm gonna take that. I can definitely still build into it. Rock. What am I dropping for the rock here? Let's go hatchet, because the hatchet's requiring move speed, which we're already very low on. I mean, these are upgrades to the weapons I currently have, so... It'd be a lot cooler if I just got something else, though. Sickle's probably worth taking. Maybe just replace the scissors with the sickle, or replace the quarterstaff with the sickle or something. You can also do exclaim games or games lists in the chat for a full list of games we've played here on the stream. Nothing wrong with asking either, of course. But that resource is available. My cats are going nuts right now. Alright, let's get rid of scissors. They're not really reaching right now anyways. I could see celery tea being fine. I don't see any reason we can't survive this wave, so might as well. Can't always say I have a preference, Captain. I like both styles a lot. Alright, that was fair. Let's do that a little different. This is our first play as Ogre. I won't say it hits hard, but not rock. Rock was good, then we didn't get the rest of the stuff. You know, Cacti Club's interesting because it can soften the enemies with the projectiles. Let's go for this. Okay, Ghost Axe is kind of exciting too. Cool. Let's go for some ethereal weapons here. Why not? I've probably done more runs with the melee style, but it doesn't mean I think it's inherently better in any way. Just lots of weapons to try in Brotato. Take HP here, I guess. I mean, this right here makes me want to go fully into a melee build. And I think I will. Just a ton of damage right now. Okay, harvesting them. Alright, let's take Cacti Club, Ghost Flint, and one roll here. Ooh, Dangerous Bunny's a good one. It's really early for how good our weapons are right now. I'll say awesome Saturday to be here enjoying the Abyssal Terrors DLC. So many good games to play right now. It's a tough time to be a streamer, I tell you. Too many good games. Let's go for some move speed here. Okay, let's go for melee damage black belt. We'll hold there for a second. Okay, Cacti Club's fine. Honestly, Ritual's pretty good too. Damage and lifesteal. I'm gonna take 3 lifesteal here. That's a pretty hard one to get. Okay, 6 dodge, fine. By that, let's go for the Bunny. One more roll then. I think the Wasp is worth it. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that's nice. A little luck goes a long way here. Okay, ritual, yes. Clockwork, yes. Bag, yes. Reroll. Well, the damage is good, but the range, minus range isn't. I'm gonna leave this be. Let's just go to the next wave. It really depends. Organic artist. Generally speaking, adding wood chip to your stuff is going to be a positive thing for plants, even if it's... but depending on what type of trees are in your area for your city, if it's like a lot of the western red cedar or other cedar varieties, those are kind of... they're not technically antifungal, but they're not great for growing mushrooms. But any type of deciduous wood chip is going to be pretty mushroom friendly. But even with that being said, if you have your city deliver wood chips and they're all cedar, you're not going to be like killing anything by using those. Just the mushrooms have a hard time getting on the cedar chip. So yeah, if it's a mix of deciduous and cedar and stuff, probably very beneficial. But in my gardening experience, adding wood chip to ground, garden beds, or basically around any plants is a positive effect. Plants like chopped up wood. That's a tough one. I might take range here, actually. I could also roll looking for armor, which might be good. But yeah, for any saprophytic type mushroom, you're looking at deciduous wood chips is what you want. Though there are definitely types of mushrooms that grow in hardwood too. Deciduous is generally the cleanest medium. Okay, attack speed sounds great. I will take the luck here. Man. Take crit chance, I guess. We're like very low on armor. -2 right now. Be careful about that. Don't take triangle of power. For right now, it's going to be good anyways. Pearl's alright. Honestly, hiking pole's fine here. Let's combine this. No stats gained on it so far because it's level 1. Another black belt. I'm in. Take baby elephant here too. I guess at the very least, organic artist, you can put him down and avoid having to weed for the next year. That's nice. I say go for it. Wood chips are awesome. Yo, awesome, Jax. Glad you've been enjoying Void War. We're definitely going to be back for some more of that. I just have a lot of stuff I'm playing right now. Ooh, yeah, the crit really popped this off, because now we're getting the chain explosions off the crit hits. Is nice. Oh, sweet, man. All in on that. 9 max HP, that's the one for us right now. 3 armor, let's go. Oh, another free reroll and a tier 3 hiking pole? Okay, tier 3 hiking pole has some legs here. Yeah, the Ogre passive probably is competing with the axe, is a good way to look at it. Also, our other weapons just have more reach right now, so it's harder for us to get enough hits with the axe. Now we got one there, though. I saw it. The last one was Buccaneer. Bottom row, right-hand side. I'm gonna take the armor here because we need it. Take dodge too. Reroll. If I can get some luck, these baby elephants will pop off huge. If. Ooh, Ghost Flint 3 too. How much is this gain so far? 5? Let's go to Hiking Pole 4. And grab Ghost Flint 3. Medical turret? Oh yeah. So, Black Flag is worth a lot of materials, and I'm gonna buy it after this. Okay, what does this guy do? Alright, I am simply not going for the kill on this one, and as a nice note, this guy does spawn stuff, so we're gonna get more materials this round by not killing him outright. And, well, we're just not in position to kill him anyways, so I gotta find something positive about it. Ow, you ran right into me, dude. Stop that. Come here, bud. Uh-oh. That was really scary. Hey, welcome back, Vinny Velvet. Happy to have you. Okay, I need move speed pretty bad. That's what that last one told me. 40 harvesting? Okay, 40 harvesting, I'm going to go for. Also going to grab Black Flag now, which is a very dangerous move, but I think it's the way we get ahead here. Yeah, medical turret definitely saved my life on that last wave, no question. That was good. Clean up there. So scary. 9 speed. It's in a much better position. I'll take the lifesteal. I'm going to take this max HP. It's like max HP with no downside, so that's certainly worth considering. Range and attack speed, yes. Oh, explosion size, explosion damage, easy. That's an awesome item for Ogre. Ghost Axe 4. We don't turn those down. Every time we kill a purple enemy because of black flag, we get an extra material that adds up really quick. My experience so far, getting black flag around wave 10 or before, which is only a handful of times now, is worth about 1,000 materials, which is enough to win a run. The hard part is surviving after you get the black flag. Okay, I want it to be 9 speed, but it's 3 armor for sure, going from 4 to 7. Really nice. Alright, let's go ahead and combine the Ghost Flints. We'll grab Ghost Axe 4 here. I'm gonna grab Poisonous Tonic. Every ranged weapon's 5th projectile has plus 3 projectiles. I mean, if only I was using ranged weapons. This has only showed up when we're using melee weapons. As an aside. I have not had that on a ranged weapon build yet. To be fair, though, I have been playing a lot more melee builds than ranged build in the DLC. I like both melee and ranged builds, but melee is fun. And dangerous, which is probably why it's so fun. That sounds great, Double Barrel Dan. Javelin sounds like a sweet on Renegade. Try and hunt down this loot goblin, but it was not meant to be. I accept. Oh god. Mercy me. Mercy me. 72 harvesting? What? Okay. Twist my arm, why don't you? Ugh. So scary in here. Wave 18 is going to be brutal if I don't get a nice escalation here. No. Okay, I will take 3 armor. Okay, adrenaline as well. Ghost Axe, sure. Bag. Okay, 2 Skugs, it slows enemies down. I also like the idea of Garden here, but every 12.5 seconds is pretty weak. Okay, plus 2% attack speed for every 1% dodge you have. Yes. We also have the range to offset this right now. Our range will be very low, but it'll be attacking very fast, so that's great. That should help us through wave 18, I think. Yoinks, man, that's scary. Oh, hell yeah, XP. 9 move speed, need it. I mean, Anchor 3 is a boppin' weapon. 334 damage. Let's get the attack speed here. I'm going to drop the Cacti Club for Anchor. Also, this plus a little more dodge, and we're screaming right now. Wow, attack speed increase was huge. 80%'s a lot of attack speed. You can actually kind of zone around the character now, which was not where we were 2 waves ago. Uh-oh. A lot of uh-ohs on this run. Nine dodge? Yes. Let's go for max HP here. Here we're post. Scissors do provide some lifesteal here. It's not nothing. Pretty fast cooldown too. Let's roll it. Okay, Anchor 4, sure. Crit chance good. Okay, this way is going to be tough. Gotta make sure I'm slapping down these spawners. If I don't do that, we're going to be in big trouble. But this, this Anchor's hitting for 500, so at least we're able to hit the spawners. That's a good place to be. Yeah, we lived. I can afford to take that. I will take 12% damage. Honestly, Knot is looking really good right now. Explosive turret, not bad either. I don't want to lose any dodge. Let's do this. Let's do one more roll. See if I can get any more weapons beforehand. Wow, 127 damage, 203% melee damage, huh? This has more damage than the Ghost Flint 4. Speed, lifesteal. Alright, I'm gonna take the knot now. Can't believe how good the stats are on this base Ghost Flint. Depending on our boss, we should be able to kill it. One thing this build is lacking is some sustain, so if I get to the point where I'm falling behind, it's pretty hard to heal back up. Gotta be extra diligent. Oh, nice. Damage is damage. Love it. I mean, this additional 12% damage right here. Can also take level 25 and look for what? Let's just take 12 speed. Landmines are fine. Sausage is fine. Alien Eye is very good. Cacti Club 4. Yes, this is Ogre. Correct. Alright, that's good enough for me. Let's go. Wave 20. Who boss? Viperfish. Wow, damage was the slaps right there. So good. Alright, final item, unlock Mace 2, damage 18, minus attack speed, but high damage. Cool. Yo, 495.25. Thanks for 93 months, man. Glad you can still be here to enjoy it. Appreciate you. Okay, well, with that, that is officially all of the item unlocks. We have 100% items now, so we can start our Danger 5 rotation. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, cool off. Our ads are also about to play. Let this play. Thanks so much. Does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, do enjoy this pin during the brief break. We'll be back in just a few minutes for some more Brotato action. What a good a pin. All right, we're back. So we're heading into our first official D5 runs here for the new DLC. I'm just going to start on the top side here. We're going to work our way down through the list, going left to right, top to bottom, as if we were reading the page. We're going to start with well-rounded here. Plus 5 max HP, plus 5 speed, plus 8 harvesting. So just a good start. Playing on the Abyss, that's right. Well, we've been doing mostly melee builds today. Let's go for something more standardized. Let's go for a submachine gun start. Danger 5. Got elites and hordes. Enemies are stronger. 2 bosses appear at once. So 2 bosses at once is very challenging. Doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. I'm going to start with some luck here. I mean, coffee is definitely good. Let's roll, though. Give me what I want, game. Okay, pistol shredder will have to do. It's not what I wanted, but it is what appeared. Fair. Okay. Pistol doesn't scale all that well, but for the early to mid game, it's not an ineffective weapon. We at least have bullets. All right, free ugly tooth. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm gonna go for more luck. I got a feeling here. Range damage is probably okay there. I'm gonna take more luck. I shouldn't be taking this much luck, but I am. Okay, double barrel shotgun is workable here. Scaling on this. Okay, just 100% range fair. Daisy Doo, you are out of control right now, girl. My cats are being a bit much at the moment. A bit much. Alright, I'll take damage for range here. Shotgun 2 is appreciated. Range damage also appreciated. We've got 2 horde waves and no elite at the start. That's really nice. Potential more XP. We should try to get working towards stuff that can kill large groups for that. And we're not off to a bad start in that regard. We have 2 shredders and a shotgun. Uh-oh. My kitties are being in trouble. Or you've angered the Daisy Doo. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? 2 range damage, let's go. Okay, 10 luck. We're one lucky son of a gun at the moment. All right, I'm rolling. Okay, Subby 2 is a solid weapon. Let's get rid of Pistol 1 for Subby 2. It's a really early recycling machine. Early enough that it's worth it for sure. Yes, yes, and yes. I don't like dropping range damage, but the monkey is such a nice source of healing. A great mid-game bridge. Maybe if I want to combine Shredder here. I think I do. I'm going to take the Reinforced Steel. I think range damage right now is pretty valuable. Let's go attack speed. Going very offensive on this one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nuclear Launcher 3 showing up before the Horde waves? This is crazy. Let's not even bother rerolling here. Let's just get through the wave and buy the Nuclear Launcher. About the earliest that thing's going to show up, period. That's awesome. Okay, I'm not going to take Gentle Alien here because we have double Horde Wave coming up. The main reason. I think move speed right now is actually quite fortunate. Sunken Bell, in my limited experience here, is kind of a lifesaver. Man, that's tough. Do I drop Pistol now? I might. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop Pistol here. Which seems weird to drop one of your better weapons, but the pistol doesn't scale well. Oh, also projectiles pierce an additional 1 target. Wow. Does not stop the nuclear launcher from exploding either. We'll get 2 explosions this way. Archer. Okay, 9 max HP sounds great. 2 range damage. Definitely projectiles pierce here. I mean, that's ridiculous. Oh, man. 20% materials drop from enemies, plus 15% enemy damage. I feel like Starfish is a trap most of the time, but I feel like this build can get away with it. All right, more materials. Here we go. Poopin' sounds good. Once we picked up the piercing, I still think we're gonna have a problem through the horde waves, so we definitely have time to capitalize on the starfish as bonus. Get a lot more materials per wave for the next 5 waves or so. Not bad. Okay, attack speed, yes. Let's actually go for some crit chance now. Ooh, double barrel shotgun 3, sick. Range damage, yeah. Okay, HP for free. A little late for Barnacle, I'd say. Is it worth it? Maybe. Now it is. Potato thrower is interesting too. Let's take corrupted shard here. Good enough. Oh man, that's pretty good. The elemental damage down is bad for the nuclear launcher, but that's okay. It's more about the area on the nuclear launcher than anything else. That's great for other damage sources as well. And harvesting. Yeah, adrenaline's kind of a must here. One more roll. Subby 2. Alright. Everything here looks sweet. Also, flamethrower turret will be immense on the horde waves. Are this one in 14. Solid. Take that for sure. Okay, move speed. Okay, we're going to Subby 4. Take another Subby 2 here. Alienize, Incendiary Turret, Adrenaline. Okay, well, Coupon, Power Generator. Oh, yeah. Coffee, yes. Submachine Gun, nah. Oh, the damage so far is feeling quite nice. Another Horde wave coming up after this. We gotta be ready for it. We will. The Burning Spreads additional enemies actually really good here for the Incendiary Turret specifically. I'll take 8% damage, I guess. Okay, max HP, coffee, range damage. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I don't like losing the crit, but octopus. Let's buy the fish hook and we'll lock the octopus. Gonna lock this too. Ooh. Me for 31? Oh, man. A lot of damage. First walrus. Oh, yeah. My lack of sustain just caught up with me huge there. You know, that's fair. We took a risky play and it didn't pay off. I accept. Let's do a taser start. I can't hit the tree, fair enough. Right, how bad taser start is. Pretty bad. Looking for more support than elemental. Be a pretty sick start. Just zapping some scrims. Ugh. Here, I guess. So by starting out with this style here, we already have 35 harvesting, which is pretty huge. The one thing I really appreciate about the support start is exactly that. Lots of extra materials early. Also, the new sickle item is very good in harvesting. Can even kind of carry a run by itself if you get enough. Without a character-specific bonus, that's probably pretty tough to do. Okay, harvesting. Take max HP here. Like, elemental damage looks okay, but we're Probably not going to end up an elemental damage build if I had to guess. Could happen. Honestly, decent. Oh, hey, I need to change this command real quick. One sec. We are done with character unlocks now. There we go. Let's go ahead and add more harvesting in. Let's just get ahead on this. Go for some luck too. Armor's fine. Celery tea actually pretty decent. Let's lock the sickle too. Nice early celery tea as well. I like that. Alright, sure. Free ugly tooth, why not? Armor fine. Ooh, hiking pole as well. Interesting. I'm gonna recycle this and take the sickle. So it's actual damage. Go ahead and do the hiking pole too. We're in on a support build. I mean, baby squid this early is a lot of HP regeneration. I think this is worth taking here. Okay, our killing ability is not great, but our everything else is. Take 10 more luck here. 5 HP regeneration. I'm not going to turn down red. I have a hard time taking bone dice. Let's take it now and see what happens. Okay, that's good. This is good. What? I thought I had him. Take that for sure. Well, this is level 10, so we get a guarantee here. Let's just take 10 more harvesting. Okay, melee damage, minus range there. We are not a lifesteal build, that's for sure. Could be, though. I'm going to lock the ritual. I feel like the power level on this build is going to fall off pretty huge here soon. But we're still operating right now. Ooh, free metal. Let's go. 9% move speed. You know what? Okay. 5 more HP regeneration. Bit of a weird start, but a fair one. Take damage for range. Ooh, sickle 3. That's good. Also, cyber ball at 20 lux. A lot of damage. Wave 9. Here we come. Taser is good, but I think the taser is what's falling off. Probably going to replace that. We're not going into elemental damage, so the taser is never going to scale to the way we want. The slowing effect is very good, though, and probably keeping one taser on hand is a smart move. Medical turret all day. I'm going to take 6 melee damage, a lot. Max HP. Okay, let's go ahead and drop Taser 2 for Sickle 3. Armor for speed, yep. Well, Luck and Harvesting's pretty sick here. I think I'm going to take this. Going to be the last Harvesting I'm going to pick. Plus Lifesteal when you level up. A little late for that. Not too late, though. Let's buy that. Then we're kind of not at a burden to get more lifesteal. Should probably take armor, but I'm going to take damage here. Go 6 melee damage again, then our burden for melee damage is pretty much done. Landmines are definitely acceptable here. Goblet is a source of healing. Armor is good. Okay, no on Wasp this time. Okay, here we go. Nail. Gives our weapons some engineering scaling, which is not nothing. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but it is a source of damage. Well, we lived. Lifesteal fine. Get some dodge going. Got 0 dodge right now. That's tough. Not opposed to Sad Tomato. That's a lot of HP regeneration. Also, another Cyber Ball. It's a lot of damage. I think I want Sad Tomato. Hey, what's up, Rabbit Salvo? Nice to see ya. It's almost certainly not going to be a killing round, and that's alright. Can still farm up these enemies pretty nicely. All things considered, not a bad wave. Attack speed. Okay, Adrenaline's sick. Cauldron's also sick. Max HP for every armor you have is a little expensive right now, but not a bad item anymore. Another celery tea, huh? Gonna lock Sickle here. Good enough. That bait was pretty sketchy with the extras there. It's really hard to kill the cursed loot goblin. It's not impossible, but tough. Got him. First one just have a lot of HP. Take some luck. No. Wow. Take 15% attack speed. I mean, I'm gonna drop the taser now and buy Sickle 3. Sickle 2. Let's just go for another hiking puller. I think if we can scale our range, actually get pretty decent spot. This is also great. Also great. I think we do some passive damage scaling on the sickles because of our harvesting going up. That's a positive. Yo, Mole UK, thanks so much for 31 months. Appreciate that. 3-1. Thanks, partner. I think I'm actually going range here. Okay, Triangle of Power is acceptable. Little muscly dude. Let's go ahead and just max our HP here. Let's go. Sausage is aight. Let's just go. I think our sustain is adequate right now. Oh, this is such a good wave. Oh, man. Just get harvested. Get absolutely chunkered. Okay, damage is good. I'm gonna go for more range here. I'm in. Let's go for a lifesteal regen, I guess. Ooh, even more, huh? Okay, fishhook. I mean, if we could get a cursed hiking pole or sickle, that'd be ideal. Not gonna take the bait here anymore. Okay, plus 10% lifesteal. 2% damage for every 1 lifesteal. I mean, we have 27 HP regeneration, so Bloody Hand is like a very takeable item here. I'm in. That's true, we have Triangle of Power, so we're going to be at some negative damage by the end, but not too much, like 40%. More important, we have Sustain. Definitely do not want to take a second Triangle of Power, though. That'd be a little disastrous. Yeah, Mace 2 is interesting. Another goblet? Oh, hell yeah. That's good. Let's hope these get cursed now. Nice. Actually go for range here. 220 range right now. That's pretty good. Yeah, no cursed on the weapons. Unfortunate, but fair. Actually gonna take the attack speed for damage here. Whoa, I haven't seen this guy yet. Excuse me, but have you considered that you're a bad mamma jamma? Just checking. My goal here is to punch down the spawning stations. If I can do that, we're going to be okay. And if not, well, it's going to be very scary. I also thought we'd seen all the elites, but apparently not. Enemies are spawning now. This screen's gonna get very chaotic here shortly. Actually, that's okay. It's a little bit offsets the triangle of power a little bit. Okay, still no cursed item, huh? Fair enough. Okay, Stone Skin's great here. Good enough. Yeah, I think so, Night Gecko. Okay, we're definitely going to be playing a survival game. Oh, that's so good on the final level here. Let's go 12 max HP. Okay, damage, lifesteal, whatever. More HP, fine. Tentacle with minus 13 crit chance ain't going to do it. Laser gun 3 is not uninteresting, but not really good either. Anomaly, there's different enemies in the Abyssal mode. I would say, in my opinion, overall the game is more difficult on the Abyssal DLC, but I haven't really played around with the base game since the DLC release, so... that's just my base feeling having tried the Abyssal. This ended up being a very tanky build. Love it. I think more than anything, the enemies here are a little more chaotic than the base game. Lots of new enemy types with different patterns. Looking pretty good here. 20 seconds remaining. 108 health, sustaining. Nice. All right, well, there it is. So I'm going to update my title to say 62 here because there are 62 potatoes, not 61. Looking pretty sweet. All right, Brawler's up next. 50% attack speed with unarmed weapons. You start with one fist. 15% dodge, minus range damage. Well, unarmed weapons it is then. I mean, honestly, Claw is a very direct synergy because it scales off of not only your melee attack, but also attack speed, which is what we're getting a bonus on. I'm not sure if attack speed counts on the base weapon. Let's find out. Okay, no. So the passive attack speed is not applying to the damage on Claw. That's fair. I still like Claw because it scales really well with attack speed. One of my favorite stats. Let's go ahead and take range. I'd like to get out of that deficit. Man. Cute Monkey's really good for this character. Come on now. There we go. Just trying to get some unarmed stuff showing up. In the early stores, you have much higher chance for weapons, so try not to buy items that aren't weapons in the first 2 waves at least. But I do want that monkey. That monkey can carry our healing for the whole run. A little harvesting to start, never hurt anybody. Another fist, awesome. Nice. Okay, now we're all prepared to start buying regular items. We have our hands full of items. Damage is good. I'll drop more harvesting here. One more roll. Attack speed, fine. Okay, 4 melee damage seems like a good start here. Okay, another claw, let's do it. Armor for minus damage, that's a really fair trade-off. I also like lifesteal, but losing the knockback's a little bit painful. Let's not worry about whetstone right now. What a good boy. What good kitters. 6 max HP is acceptable. 10 attack speed, always acceptable. Alright, Fist. Fist 2, Whistle. All of these are very nice. I'm definitely pleased that we now have all blue weapons at wave 6. That's a strong start. Long regular, it can be somewhat important, but it's not really something you have control over in this game. The only way you can control where weapons are is by combining certain weapons to try to force other ones into particular slots. But since you can attack 360, not as much. I'd say the weapons on the left and right hand side are probably of highest value, but not always. Free armor, let's go. Alright, so here's the thing. I'm gonna take Ghost Axe 2 here. Because Ghost Axe is something that can actually scale our build. By the way, I don't have any bonus attack speed on this thing. The fists are going to take away all of the axe kills. If I could do that again, I wouldn't buy the Ghost Axe, but here we are. We have done it. Brawler can run non-unarmed weapons, though. They don't have a malice to other weapons, they just have a bonus to unarmed. You know what? I'm gonna go in on this. I take it back. Yo, Octane Weasel, thanks for 64 months, 5 years, and climbing. Alright, after this wave, if I don't take a short break, my cat's gonna riot, so we're gonna do that. But after this wave, Daisy. Calm down, girl. Alright, melee damage crit chance is cool. 15 attack speed, so good. 7 crits, also pretty insane, but 15 attack speed is what I want. Okay, melee damage with chance to riposte. More trees, yeah. You know, it's pretty early for Bean Teacher, too. Yo, Barwin RS, thanks for 34 months and that Prime continuation. Appreciate that very much. Thank you all for that sub support. The best way to support my particular content here on the site. Appreciate y'all. Daisy, there is no need to hit your dad, okay? Just letting you know, I know it's lunchtime without you slapping me. Thank you. Thank you, Daisy the cat. Thanks. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Just gonna grab a quick snack here. Already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Be back in just a few minutes for some more Brotato Abyssal Terror DLC action. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. What good kitters we got? All right, where were we here? Well, we're going. So I have Wave 10 Bean Teacher. That's pretty good. The problem I'm seeing with the build currently is we have very little sustain. But the damage is getting to a point where I think we might be able to harvest these elites. And if we can harvest elites, we can get red items. If we can get red items, we can get ahead. Yeah, Winston has to be almost 10 now, huh? Pretty close. He's a good old boy. He's a good old boy. One sec. Eight harvesting is probably the right choice. Luck is also good, but this range lets us hit stuff. Let's take that. I'm gonna roll this. 45 range. Okay, let's take 45 range, then we're kind of out of the malice there. 25, finding an extra item in a crate. I'm gonna buy this. I don't think this item is very effective overall, but think of the potential extra items though. Doodle-doo. Well, at least the Ghost Axe is doing something here. We are getting some stats. 2 to 3 damage per round. I still think getting the Ghost Axe on this run was maybe not dubious, but also not optimal. Oh, yeah. Yep. Jerky, huh? I'll take the jerky. 12% damage, best thing showing there for sure. We don't have any move speed yet. Let's fix that. Yeah, Daisy, you're a critter. I get you. I see you there. Okay, lure's good. +6 melee damage. Awesome. Ooh, Ghost Axe 3. How many stats we got here? 5? All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop Claw 1 for Ghost Axe 2. Also, Little Frog looks pretty decent here. Let's let it ride, though. All right, all right. Oh yeah, our cats absolutely love that thing, Trixie just linked, especially our old kitty. She basically just lives in there. Yo, beef jerky, yum. Thanks for 37 months. Appreciate that. I'll take Sunken Bell. Let's go. Take 15% attack speed here. I'm gonna take crit chance, I guess. I need luck right now is what I need. 37 range? Whoa. Also, Poisonous Tonic is really great for damage. I think Peaceful Bee is acceptable. Ooh, another treasure map and a fishhook? Whoa, alright. Little late for fishhook, but not too late. Ooh. You've been punching stuff. Oh, wow. Random weapon is upgraded when entering a shop. You had no weapon to upgrade, you gain +2 armor instead. That is sick. I'm going to take 3 lifesteal here. We've got to start building a defense of some kind. Okay, Tentacle's really good. I kind of want to see if I can curse this. Let's take the bee. Let's take the pickup range, too. Hey, doing an awesome job, Malak. Thank you. My goal for today's play session was just to round up those last unlocks, and we've certainly done that. Our next several play sessions will be trying to get a Danger 5 win on all 62 taters. It's quite a project, probably close to 100 hours, maybe a little less, but it depends on how our runs go. Got so many things I'm enjoying playing right now. It's been a great couple years for games, if I don't say so myself. So many great titles. I'm in major risk on this run of just dying to a couple shots on an elite. Yeah, so cursed items. Oh man, black flag here. I'm gonna turn down the black flag though. It's worth a lot. So cursed items have additional stats at the cost of making you take more curse. The biggest downside to curse is more powerful enemies are spawning, which can be difficult. Wow, plus 12 melee damage. Oh, no, you're all good, Dio. Nothing wrong with asking questions. And the command's there just because it's been a common question. Nothing wrong with asking that one. I'm definitely taking that. I think I'm going to lock this, too. If I get a Curse Thunder Sword, I mean, that would just set us off. Bless. Some stats I really like there. Let's lock it up. I found the curse mechanic to be very fun in the DLC. But I will say that curse weapons are extremely powerful and probably far outweigh any of the malices you get. If you just get a curse weapon on hand or 2 curse weapons, all of the negative scaling from curses is basically erased. And no, that's not a complaint. I just think it's a very fun mechanic with getting powerful items. Not dropping armor for crit. This is so tempting, though. Actually, I am going to take that. I'm going to take armor now. We're going to grab Tentacle here in a minute. Man, that's really tough. Let's take the melee damage. Let's do a roll here. Do another roll. Okay, fine. Hopefully we don't get crushed by this elite. Should be okay. Oh my goodness. I just didn't move left and I died right away. Well, that's where that run was at. To be fair. Alright, let's do it again. Same character, same strat. Just slightly different this time. Let's go ahead and go fist here. That's literally just how Danger 5 is. You miss a dodge, you die. How it is. I was very deep into a greed play there too, so I guess all in all, I'm not surprised by that death or upset. Kinda what I was expecting. So trees die in one hit's really good, but getting our hands full of weapons is more important. And I really like the idea of a couple hiking pole here, or at least one hiking pole. Good enough. Since we started negative range, just having one hiking pole this early, if we keep it the entire time, will more than erase the character malice of minus 50 range. Easy. We'll begin with harvesting. It's not like a great choice there, but fine. Oh, man. Well, if I buy this first, I'll lock these in. Do one roll here. Just one. Ooh, bag too? Great start. I think tonight I'm also going to set up a spreadsheet for our Bonanza set here. The project I was going to do yesterday, I just didn't get around to it. Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'll get armor later. Okay, luck's good too. Okay, hiking pole, whistle, bag. That's really awesome. There's a more chance for loot goblins to spawn, and then every time we kill a loot goblin and get a crate, we get an additional 15 materials. I bet those two items together probably represent 150 to 200 materials over the course of this run. Big crit chance, I guess. Okay, another fist. I'm going to combine the hiking poles. Honestly, Snowball's interesting, but it's not going to work on this build. No way. Dodge and harvesting. Okay, I'm in. Last roll here. Okay. Now, baby elephant, if we go luck, is one way to scale. I'm actually going to lock that. Luck does a lot of stuff in Brotato. It increases the amount of fruits that drop from enemies, increases crate drops from trees, increases the rarity of items you see in the store, increases the rarity of level up rewards, and scales with some items such as baby elephant. Luck. Not elemental damage. Attack speed? Sure. Max HP? I'm in. Alright, crit chance and dodge. Let's do that. Go baby elephant. Medical turret's always appreciated. Ugly Tooth is also very nice. Slowing enemies by 20% is very good on elites and bosses, because that slowdown is permanent, not temporary. Okay, I'll take it for free. 8% damage, sure. Cursed brick, huh? I mean, okay, I'm gonna buy this brick because it creates more resources than it cost. Ooh, another bag. Wow. Ooh. Cursed baby elephant. Let's go. So brick has a chance to break on hit, and if it does, it'll drop materials in the ground. Uh-oh. Mercy me. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. 6 dodge, let's go. I mean, Spear has a really low cooldown here, but not bad. Yeah, let's click the Claw. Another black belt? Wow. That too is good. Not a bad wave. 6 melee damage does look pretty significant right now. 9 speed, awesome. I mean, there's Ghost X3. Should maybe take that. I'm going to pass it here. Okay, Fist 2, nice. Okay, I'm going to drop the Hiking Pole 1 for Fist 2. Wheat's an immense item. Claw's also amazing. Not too shabby. Okay, Hiking Pole 3, free reroll looks great. We're going to buy Wheat here. We're also going to combine Fists. Take Claw 2. Okay, Fairy. Fairy can actually win this run for us. Gives us enough sustain to actually be able to recover from being hit. Which is not what's happening right now. This is very classic brawler. You end up with a pretty good offense, but often a weakened defense because you're so up close and personal. Something like Rip and Tear could go a really long way here too. Good. Wow, 9 speed is probably right, but 20 luck right now is a lot of damage. Put 12% damage here too. Okay, we're gonna go Fairy. We're gonna go Goldfish. We're gonna roll it. Okay, melee damage, fine. Yeah, forget the bone dice right now. Okay, Power Generator we're gonna grab, because then if we take speed up, it becomes damage, which is a very valuable asset. We need to take speed anyways, so it lets us get something more out of that stat. Also, overall makes a lot of store purchases a lot more justifiable, with the speed also giving damage. Not bad. Wow, 40 harvesting. Okay, I'm going to take it. That's a lot. 9 dodge, 9 speed, which will be 9 damage here. I'd love to mess around with Piggy Bank, but I think it's a little late for that. Ooh, +1 max HP when picking up a consumable at maximum health, +8 max per wave. Bait is a pretty good doubler, but let's try to find something better. Double med turret. Maybe. See if we can just gain some max HP this way, if that'd be desirable. We have enough luck that fruit should drop and give us the chance for that. Also, we have to be at full health in order to activate it, so that is something. There we go, getting HP, love it. Oh, yikes. Yeah, we did gain some HP there, but we're definitely feeling our lack of overall regeneration and sustain. 3 life steal will start helping with that. Okay, you know, double medical turret is what I'm going to take, I think. Let's do one more roll just to make sure. And one more. Okay, it's double medical turret then. Adrenaline's sick. It's a chance to heal on dodging too. Let's lock Sunken Bell. Big fan. I was kind of off of Sunken Bell when I first saw it, but the first time I used it, it let me know right away how good it is. High quality item. What I underestimated on Bell when I first saw it, I didn't understand exactly how big the AoE was. It's massive. All right, Exoskeleton does lower our HP regeneration here, but the plus armor probably directly makes up for that. Wow, another mirror? Let's go. Why more fruits aren't dropping with our current luck? Oh. Alright, let's cap our dodge right now. Actually, let's increase our attack speed here. Alright, so we're mirroring the mirror. So we get 3 times the next item we pick, and by God, there's a first hiking pole here. Okay, I'm going to take 3 times Cyber Ball. So that's 3 times 20. I'll take damage and lifesteal. I'm also going to take this luck, even though it reduces our HP regeneration. Take all 3 of those because they're worth 1 HP regeneration each. I think with 60% dodge and 93 health, I'm feeling alright. I'd love to get some more armor and some other sustain, but I'm feeling like we can just dodge our way through wave 20, more or less. That's the hope. Too close. Take that. 9 dodge. Just get capped on dodge here. Okay, yes, 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 and yes. Let's just grab more trees here. I'll take a little more HP regeneration, sure. Coupon? Let's keep him rocking, huh? What we're seeing more than anything here is our weapon quality is lacking a lot. Not a complaint. Merely an observation. Oh no, the monster spawned? Heck. Hecky me. That's the opposite of what I wanted. Wave is downright bananas. 18 continues to be crazy. 18's the one of everything wave. I can actually afford to take that. Oh yeah, let's go. 4 armor, easy pick. Alright, yep, yep. Alright, we'll take a mirror here. You know, I'm going to take the plus range here on the mirror. Not the best mirror choice, but something. Yo, Necro Thunder, thanks for 140 months. 140. Thank you, thank you. Take that. Take that too. You know what? Why not? Okay, 20 attack speed, fine. Hey, final wave, plus 20% damage, 20 attack speed. We do lose a little HP regeneration here, but plus 100 range too is pretty good. Yo, Rip and Tear finally showed up. Yo, Forgotten Wish, thank you so much for that tier 3 21-month subscription. Appreciate that. Big generosity. All right, it's going to be a lot of projectiles on this one. bet with really diligent play here, could probably get a kill on the bosses, but it's going to be much, much, much safer on this one just to survive. Yo, nice. Right, 2 of 62 characters complete on Danger 5 now. Feels nice. Let's do at least one more here. Let's do a run on Crazy. 100 range with precise weapons, plus attack speed. You start with 1 knife, minus dodge, minus engineering, minus range damage. Ooh. Also, excuse me for just 1 second here. Just gonna grab a quick refill on my water, and then we're gonna head into another run here. Nice. I'll also pet this cat, I guess. Want a good schleppy kitty. What's a good schleppy kitty? Alright, so we're on precise weapons here. You know, let's try this new weapon, the icicle. I have not used this one yet. It is elemental scaling, but it looks like it has some potential. I'm guessing picking this may make this run flop, but oh, that range is so good on it. Oh, we'll go attack speed here. I kind of feel like on On crazy, it's almost best to go just all in on one strat. Okay, we can afford the minus range, so we have huge extra range on precise weapons. Oh, okay. I can see why Icicle could be really good on some characters. Strong weapon. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Attack speed easy. Oh, nice. So we got our hands full now. Butte. Yeah, the plus 100 range bonus on precise weapons basically makes these icicles a gun at the start of this character. Two armor. Buying a knife. We're buying Scar. We're buying a tree. Lock, lock, and lock. Backstreet Dweller, I think they're very different games, so I'll say. I generally don't compare things against each other, but I'd say while Brotato and Halls of Torment are both in the Survivor genre, they are executed very differently. I think Halls, describe how I feel about both games. I love them both, but I'd say Halls of Torment probably did one of the best jobs of replicating the original Survivor format, so more like a Vampire Survivors type. And I think that Brotato probably did one of the best jobs of evolving the Survivor genre by adding things like the store and the stat bonus page, things like that. But they're both rocking, no doubt. Okay, plus elemental damage helps out our icicles here. Yeah, I think it's a little dubious. We might be going into... Well... I guess right now, elemental damage is good. Luck's cool. Attack speed's awesome too. I'm gonna buy this. I'm not too happy about it, but I'm doing it. Does this character have any minus harvesting stuff? No, so I can get harvesting and probably should have at this point. I'm gonna take Shady Potion here. We are huge on luck right now, so we actually have a chance of finding some higher tier weapons and stuff now. Better lucky than good, I'll keep saying and meaning it. So harvesting is an amount of materials that you get an XP at the end of the wave. And that happens every wave. But the harvesting also goes up by a little bit percentage-wise for every wave. So the sooner you can get harvesting, the better. It's basically a way to scale more materials and experience for your character. Oh yeah, our kitty's supposed to be down here. Why did I have the kitty up in the corner for? Trying to remember. I can't. Well, extra item and crate is exactly the kind of gamble I'm going to take here. The knife. Okay, melee damage, max HP, fine. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna go for a celery tea here. I've been liking this item. All right, I'm going to grab some harvesting. 6 melee damage is quite a bit. Range is good here. Move speed. Let's take move speed. Grenade launcher. No, we'll take that. Melee damage crit chance is worth it. Yep. It's a good way to look at it. Compounding interest is what harvesting does. I'm generally shooting for about 40 harvesting before wave 10, but you don't have to take any harvesting. There's other ways to scale materials in XP. It's just a pretty convenient way to normalize the values on your run. I like taking the +5 harvesting as the first level up reward a lot for that reason. I also think that starting with support weapons is very strong in the game's current state, because you can get like 40 harvesting on wave 3 or 4, which is essentially how many materials you're going to get for the entire wave. So that adds up fast. Sickle, the new item which scales off of harvesting, is also pretty primo. That's true, Blue CX. Thanks for the clarification. Also true. Okay, curse knife, sick. I think we're kind of getting out of Icicle right now is what's happening. Melee damage knockback, let's do it. Crit chance elemental damage, I mean, that's like right up our alley here. But 101, a lot. Okay, armor dodge. Wow. I shanked him real good there. Oh. Well, to be fair, I did that to myself. Let's try one more crazy run here. Also, no icicle this time. We're going to go straight for... I'm going to go regular knife. Yeah, that was just my misdodge. I'll accept responsibility there. That will definitely be happening. Okay, not what I wanted there, but fine. Okay, there's knife. Gonna keep rolling here. Cute Monkey is very good, but I need other items. Oh man, Lightning Shiv Icicle would be a sick combo. Yeah, we got 4 knives on the first wave. Pretty good. One roll. Okay, harvesting then. Oh yeah, scissors are precise. I'll take that. Scissors have some nice lifesteal value because they're a medical weapon. I want the melee damage too. Let's do it. Free turret, I'll take that. Well, I feel like on this character, your choices are ignore dodge completely or go in on dodge. And I'm going to choose ignore dodge completely. Take those. One more roll then. All right. Ghost Potato is a very fun one, I agree. Lots of great taters in the game. Okay, I'll take 6 max HP then. Scissors, I'm gonna take a lemonade, that's generally good. Well... keep it rolling. Well, speed for range is okay right now. Use some raw melee damage or just damage percent right now, it feels like. Feels not like in a bad spot, but it's not slapping. Oh man, they really want me to take this dodge. Let's take lifesteal instead. 8% damage, we were just talking about that. More damage here. Okay. Ooh. Take Hedgehog, we'll lock the scissors here. Cool. Oh, wow. Okay, 15 luck's pretty good. Hey, welcome in, Carlsbergs. Let's take 4 melee damage. We're definitely hurting on there. Okay, Rip and Tear's big time right now. Let's go Rip and Tear Lure. I'm gonna leave the fertilizer though. That's nice too. Freeze die in 1 hit, you betcha. XP gain, melee damage, let's go. Crit chance is actually pretty exceptional right now, but 3 armor keeps us alive. Not opposed to Stone Skin. Not opposed to Lifesteal either. Sharp Tooth is... how much damage? Not bad. Okay, I'm going to drop a base Scissor for this Sharp Tooth. I think it's an acceptable weapon right now. Also very acceptable. All these look good. Nice little step up here. A little HP, a little more damage. Yeah, the damage is feeling a lot better now. These anemone enemies are a good indicator of where your damage is at, I think. You can also tell on the big guys, but we're a lot better than we were just a few waves ago, where we were kind of struggling to kill the normal enemies. Now, most things are dying in 2 hits or less. Sure. Get out of here with the range damage. Get out of here. Crit chance. Armor. So good. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's go ahead and take Lifesteal here. Let's also lock this and this as well. These are both awesome. feel like we're cleaning up pretty good on this wave. Like a little faster clearing, but it's definitely not bad. All right, I'm gonna take already had 9 lifesteal. Let's go crit chance here. Roll that. All right, damage fine. I think I'm fully solidified into a strategy here that's no dodge. Ooh, yeah, fish hook. Let's go. If you get just armor and attack speed, you basically save this run. Just based off the scissors and the lifesteal, if I can just get those 2 things working, we're in a sweet spot. Take that. Oh boy, let's go 9 speed here. Okay, fish hooks in. Means we can lock things for a chance to have them get cursed and be really good. Let's lock the whistle. Let's buy the baby elephant. It's not it. Also not it. Okay, swap your highest max HP and lowest HP regeneration. Positive primary stats are swapped when you get this. Well, this item is nuts, but it really requires you to have a setup before you take it. Like, I could lock this item in. Oh, you can't lock it in. Never mind. It just doesn't work here, which is fine. Let's lock this too, because it could be 12 melee damage. Could be. One more roll. Ooh, lock that. Please, please curse one of these items. Thank you, game. So where I'd see that item being best, you had a super ultra high range run, and then that drops, and you're able to swap it for something. I like the idea of that item a lot. Though I'd say most times when you find it, it's not going to do anything. It's a cool concept. I like items in games like that that are like really imbalanced. I think that's a hallmark of a good game. Not everything has to be perfectly balanced. In fact, in games like this, I think it's really important that items exist. They're just outrageous, even if you can't find them very often. Leaves you with hope. Little hope goes a long way. Spare Hockey, do exclaim curse for the full details on the curse command. Anybody can do that, by the way. But to also briefly verbally describe curse, it's basically a scaling difficulty modifier. More curse means more cursed enemies spawn, which have higher damages and things, but also potentially more rewards. This would be 20 crit chance for 1 armor that gets cursed. See what happens. Getting 1 cursed weapon here would really help us out. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Jim Matt. That would be a good one. Any of the harvesting characters could probably pop off with Axolotl quite well. I'm gonna roll that. Damage it is. Oh, come on, get cursed though, guys. It's free damage, basically. Don't want to drop crit chance. I'm gonna lock this too. Alright, let's just see what happens. Really hoping a weapon gets cursed. Every time I get fish, like, it seems like it takes forever for things to get cursed in the store. Kind of a weird risk reward, but cursed weapons are just so strong. I think I'm going to keep taking that risk even if it keeps burning me. Oh god. Ooh, saw that one coming. So that's what happens when you don't have any dodge and you get slightly overwhelmed. Is fair. Alright, we're going to do one more crazy run here. I think it's going to be the one. This time I'm actually going to go for the... Let's go Lightning Ship. We'll try to go Lightning Ship Icicle. That's going to be kind of the plan. I remember right last time when I played, which was a while ago now, we got our first D5 win on Crazy. I had some struggles in the early game, and then what eventually happened is we got a build that was so obscene that it just completely shredded the bosses. Harvesting to start, great. Okay, Sharp Tooth's fine. Should have taken that elemental damage, maybe? Bags a lot of materials, I'll take that. At least our hands are filling up. I think there's some theoretical problems with the start. Okay, sausage is also something we want here. Let's roll. Okay, at least we have our hands full of precise weapons now. Haven't used it in the DLC, X or X, not sure. Okay, range is okay here. I mean, honestly, Thief Dagger 2 is worth taking here. I intended on going more elemental on this build, but it's not appearing. We didn't get any Icicle or more Lightning Ship, which would have been the main route towards that elemental scaling. Okay, let's take more armor. I think armor is like the hardest stat to find in general. Well, plus 6 max HP. That's pretty good. I'm not going to take Ghost Skull, because I really want to scale our crit chance. I suppose right now, 3 melee damage is a lot. Yeah, a little more focused here. XP gains awesome. 3 armor. Okay, we're at 7 armor already. That's pretty sick. Hey, there's Icicle. Take another Scared Sausage. I'm going to buy Thief Dagger too. I don't see why not. Base Sharp Tooth? Nah. Alright, I'll buy 1 Ghost Skull here just to make sure we're in the game. I think the start on Crazy is dubious at best. Doesn't mean this can't be the run, though. I'm gonna take more harvesting, I guess. Ooh, Sharp Tooth 3, huh? That's better than Thief Dagger 1. Take the damage for Curse. Sunken Bell is awesome, but I'm gonna pass it here. Fine. Our damage is waning right now. All right, 9 armor here. Wow, wow. So good. Okay, 15 attack speed I'm in. Yo, Fairy. Okay, Fairy is a possible way out of our deficit here. Okay, there's the melee damage I needed too, and I also think Bone Dice makes some sense here. Potentially dropping the elemental style weapons next. We have not found other elemental weapons to scale with them. True but fair. I mean, okay. 9 max HP, easy. Boom, boom, boom. Well, Lightning Shift 3 is still a pretty good weapon. Want to buy this because it gives us more HP regeneration. We're kind of out of a lifesteal right now too, which devalues the Sharp Tooth. It's been a weird one. Z-Spell, you can do X-Flam Curse for the full description, but it's basically a scaling damage or scaling difficulty modifier. The more curse you add, the more cursed enemies and items appear. Cursed enemies are tougher, but cursed items are generally more powerful. And the damage is okay. It ain't shams. Okay, 2 elemental damage, I'm taking that. 10 attack speed. 10 attack speed. Okay, well, Shuriken 3 is almost certainly worth buying. I think we're going to replace Icicle 2 now. Gonna keep taking the items that don't have 18 HP regeneration right now. Awesome. Now to build up enough HP to survive a few hits so I can actually utilize my regeneration if it happens. Fairy gives you 1 HP regeneration for each tier 1 item or unique tier 1 item you have, and then gives you minus HP regeneration for each tier 4 item, the red tier you have. So overall it provides a lot of HP regeneration for a small cost. Fairy is unlocked by getting a win on the Cryptid. It's definitely a very good target for unlock. Fairy can by itself win a run. It's often a key piece in some of the tougher wins. Hey, attack speed. Let's take some lifesteal then. I mean, I could piggy bank here, but I don't think I should. Wandering Bot, yes. Wandering Bot's amazing. Hey, forget the plus knockback. We want the range and attack here. Crit chance, elemental damage, I'm in. We're not big on elemental right now, but it's something. The lightning shift's probably better than the sharp tooth. Maybe not, though. Been great, might add, Martin. Fun session yesterday and today so far. Okay, I don't give a hoot about minus dodge. We're already in the negatives, so that's a perfect item for us. Let's keep stacking armor. I think Triangle of Power is acceptable here. The damage on that obliterator is pants. Okay, elemental damage is good enough that flamethrower is very sensible here. Feeling pretty good right now. Yeah, we're using auto aim on this game for sure. Manual aim also a very valid option. I've just never felt the need in this particular game to use it. Okay. That's fine. I'm in. The plus enemy speed next wave is going to be gnarly, but we're looking alright. Let's roll here, see if we can get speed ourselves, or 12% damage. Wow. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's get rid of the Thief Dagger 2. It's already made 112 materials? Holy crap. Even then. Hunting Trophy. Boom. That is, that's an item that can get us hundreds of materials by the end of this run. Big yes. Also, this flamethrower is amazing at cleaning up the trash. Okay, it seems like the plus movement speed on this wave isn't going to be critical for us. That is one nice thing about flexing in elemental damage, is you can just get a flamethrower later and it solves a lot of problems. Ooh. Okay, plus 8 elemental damage, plus 5% crit. Weapon damage additionally scales with 10% elemental damage. Burning activates hunters. Hell yeah. The burning activating slower is annoying, but at the same time, it's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go for plus range here for the flamethrower, actually. Okay, mirror time. Mirror into... Okay, not mirror into Starfish. Maybe mirror into Cyclops Worm. So, like, this looks promising, but since we have no dodge anyways, and how our runs are dying is getting hit right in a row, increasing enemy damage, even at the benefit of more materials, is really sketchy. You know, also, crit with no downside is pretty legit. Roast them crustaceans. Take that, you crawdad. Oh, sweet. Okay, well, crits healing us is really big at 30% crit. I'm gonna take the pile of books. I'm gonna roll, making sure there's not a better pick for us here for a double. Okay, well, 24% damage is not a bad pick. It's the Horde Wave? Yep. Hey, what's up, Pinball Wiz? Sounds good, seemingly. I haven't had muscles in a long time. Yes, this is a Horde Wave for certain. Man, Flamethrower is doing some legitimate work right now. I'll take it for the bonus there. Okay, 3 armor or crit chance here. Lifesteal's also interesting. I'm gonna take 3 armor. Takes about a 50% damage reduction, 48, yeah. 12% damage. Another Snossage. Yep. If it's an item I haven't taken yet, I'm gonna. Wow. We're not receiving speed bonus, but 159 damage on the quarterstaff that's cursed is like pretty good. Poisonous tonic though. Grab Riposte. We're not taking dodge anyways, so I might as well buy that. The Abyssal Terror DLC released yesterday, Backseat Dweller, which is what we're playing right now. It has a whole new 20 wave area with new enemies and a bunch of new characters and items too. Way too late for that. Let's fix our luck, I guess. Cursed Decomposing Flesh. Honestly, awesome item, but too late right now. A little too late for Crown as well, and we'll take plus range, though. 48% damage versus boss and elites. I can't turn that down. I won't. I'm gonna lock that. We're in on the purple. Love it. Oh, he's melting. Oops, all dead. Yeah, but actually, I think there's a setting for that on your wishlist stuff. I don't remember exactly, but I think Steam will recommend DLC for games you already own, unless you tell it otherwise. I don't wishlist very much stuff, though, so I'm not entirely sure on your specific question. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Oh, yeah, we're taking that. Oh, we're taking 15 attack speed, too. That won't hurt. Okay, more damage, more damage. Yes, Wandering Bot does solve a lot of problems, agreed. Great item. Oh. I'd love some monster HP here. Okay, well, yeah, 9 speed's fine. I'll take that. Okay, plus HP, I'm all in. Also, Alloy is just really, really good here. Because we're not dodging anyways. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to roll here looking for HP. Though, honestly, 20 attack speed. Pretty good. 4 armor, also decent. 9 crit chance. Alright, mercy me, that's what we're getting then. 75% bonus damage versus bosses is a lot. Take lifesteal here too, damage, HP regeneration. Alright, here we go. Good luck to me. Woo! Lucky to start with Viperfish there, man. Woo! Yeah, that's crazy for you. Look at all that damage. 134 attack speed, minus 45 dodge. Crazy is as crazy does. Love it. All right, guys, we're going to do one final run today, and it's going to be on Ranger here. Plus 50 range, start with 1 pistol. Range damage modifications increased by 50%. You can't equip melee weapons. Max HP modification increased by 25. Very short resting break for me, and we're going to do one more run. Let me update my title now that we have 3 of the 62 characters done. All right. I'm back. Let's go ahead and start our ranger run here. What weapon do we want to pick? We want to pick... Range damage modification increased by 50%. I mean, really anything can work here. Revolver is probably a pretty nice start, actually. Do a classic shotgun start here. I don't actually like shotgun that much as a starting weapon, but if you can get good shotguns, they are really good. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Range damage definitely does that. I'm just going to fill our hands with guns here if we can. That's a tempting feather. Wow. Okay, cool. I'm going to lock Gummy Berserker too. That's pretty solid. Also worth noting that around the purple quality, the piercing goes way up on shotgun and it becomes an extremely efficient horde killing weapon. Alright, attack speed. Still can't get that, huh? I'm gonna take submachine gun. It's better than pistol. Look out, he blapping right now. I'm gonna roll that. Okay, harvesting, fine. Okay, I'll take armor. I think jelly's pretty good. I like that jelly can stack multiple times. Oh, that's a cutie potato right there. More trees here. Oh, flute is range damage and luck. Interesting. Range damage. Roll it. Okay, I'll take max HP here. I am in a weird ghost this wave. I mean, it's HP, so there's that. Ghost Scepter is very tempting right now. I'm going to take Ghost Scepter. If I can get more Ghost Scepters, it's just going to get good for us. Go ahead and take Broken Mouth as well, just for some HP right now. Laser gun's not a bad one to have either. Oh. Well, that's that. All right, everybody, that's going to conclude our Saturday show. It was a very fun one. Got an evening ahead of me, and then we'll be back and at it tomorrow for our Sunday stream. Going to have a bit of a banger tomorrow, I think. I'm going to be like hard pushing on getting a lot of these characters done tomorrow. There's 59 characters remaining, so it's not like we're going to finish this challenge in one stream or anything. But I think we're going to get a pretty substantial amount of wins tomorrow is the plan, starting with Ranger, which we just did. Had a great time with the runs today. Thank you all for your questions, comments, conversation, and your support, of course. Would not have this amazing No Frills experience without you. Look forward to doing it again on the flip side. Catch you then. See you tomorrow.